Hello. Hello, hello. Wow. Hello, hello. Momo, welcome in. Minnie, welcome in. Everyone else, welcome in. Hello, hello. I will once again start today by peeling an orange. My after dinner orange. Makoto, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back to the Tomart. Banana, banana. Orange. Orange. Alright, let's go. I'm feeling extra lightly brain dead today. You know what I spent a lot of time thinking about today, actually? Thinking about Elidibus, surprisingly enough. I thought I would spend all yesterday, or I thought I would spend all day thinking about Graha. I did think about Graha. But I spent a lot of time thinking about Elidibus. I was like, dang, you're just like a little guy trusted with the future of your species. And you're so confused. And like, I mean, I guess like, am I anthropomorphizing him to some extent if he's not really like a person like that. Like, if you're immortal, are you really human? You know what I mean? I don't know. If you're from an immortal species, can I actually empathize with you? Don't know, because even if he's like a little baby in ASEAN standards, he's still like many thousands of years old. So I don't know. It's not like I don't know. I just spent some time thinking about it. Anyways, alright, my orange is almost peeled. How has everyone's day been? You can come on over here. Where's my controller? There we go. Still on my crafting, Jazz. What you crafting? Almost done gathering the bulk items. Nice. Thank you, fish, for fish. I'm sorry, what? Tataru, what? Everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Graha Tia's is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't be chopping off bits of Allegan relics, but it was just one little piece. Wait, no, welcome. Tataru out here committing... what crime is she? Vandalizing? Vandalizing the crystal tower? That's so funny. Kryle's eyes light up at the sight of you. Okay, you know how, like, Graha didn't disappear when the timeline collapsed? So that implies that, like, that end of the timeline went going. So somewhere outside of the shards, there's a timeline. There's, like, a world where, like, they're just effed. Like, that world probably ended. Is that what it is? I don't know. There's so much to think about. Makoto, thank you for the 30 stream streak. That's a lot. That's probably before we even started this little 14 arc. Very dedicated. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna stop peeling. Okay. Oh, greetings, Dotori. Come to look in on our friends. Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? Pent-up energy?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Is his hair?
Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
He does? Wait, I thought now that he's back in his body, he can manipulate ether now. Can he not? Tara, hi, welcome. Hi, Shantos. Hello, welcome in, everyone.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
Nice.
Lise!
Whole family's here. Hi, Chaos.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
It like some of them it's been like 5 years since they've seen them, hasn't it? Oh, he lost his ability when he during that teleportation. Oh, I thought it was just because he left his body back in the source. Okay. Ah.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
Oh, he's so cute! Chomp, chomp, chomp. Hi, Asmat. Thank you for the lyric.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
He's a scion
Here at your
otaku.
service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
He's so cute! Ah!
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Right.
So cute.
I did glance at the report, but I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
I eat him. So cute. Wow, that's our cat. Points. That's our cat.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
Why does he sound so old there?
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
Yeah, that's a big one.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Oh. Civil War situation?
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Sheesh.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, friends, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Oh, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Gabu.
You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
Wait, that's so cute. No, don't come.
I'll
Go
do my
do the
best.
work.
I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on. I like stuffy meetings.
I knew you'd say yes.
Gabu,
I'll
are
come
we
too.
gonna go visit?
If you don't mind, that is.
Oh, he has the Scion tattoo.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
Wow, she points him out like that. Oh.
No, that's not. I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
Yippee. Yeah. Mm. Oh, tradition for people who have graduated as Archons and Charlayan. Oh. So the other people who have it are Istola, I'm guessing the twins. Did Papalimo have one? When Istola is about, one cannot be afforded even the slightest slip. That's so fucking cute. When I set about to set Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant, and though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, why can't I speak, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try, but however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. I'm sure Beklog would remind us that we know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about the tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know that Elegans took a more than passing interest on the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Aetherochemical Research Facility. where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've actually never been there myself, but I did read the reports on Ozzy's Law, which means we'll be needing an airship. Heh heh heh! An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silver Tear Lake. I have a little surprise for you. And oh, come prepared to travel. I wish there were body tattoos in this game that aren't just tied to gear pieces. Oh. I chomp. O-ring. Mr. Sango, welcome! What the heck is that? Hey, Mr. To, hello. How's your day going? Is this ours? Did we borrow this? I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. You built her? Well, Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments are impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see that annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coinkeeper. Hehehe. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Aziz's Law. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! Tataru's the best, what the heck? I forgot to do my taxes over the weekend, so I finished them today. What's goody? What's goody? What's... Uh-huh. I can't believe while everyone was down, she was just like, I have to lock in, I gotta get busy while my friends are fighting for their lives, and she freaking built an airship. That's crazy. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here on Aziz's Law, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. So this is where you had your reckoning with Thornton. I wish I'd been with you. Oh yeah, because she wasn't there at the time. She didn't join until... Wait, hold on. When did Alize join us again? Because Alize was off doing her own thing for like a minute. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and after Nidhogg, okay. Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Aziz's Law, I do have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information tunnel. I suggest we begin our search there. Aetherite. Hello. And here's the terminal. The moment I searched the archives for references to tempering, she wasn't until 3.4. 3.4. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption, an overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there anything you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the copy was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say that is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Havosphere. We can ascertain the details that the Havosphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? You don't need to waste your time accompanying us back to the ship then. We'll see you at the Havosphere. But no, I don't want to take my own ride. Give me a ride. It's so hard to get around Asisla. Especially this place. It's so hard to get around. That was the patch you fought. Oh, Arbord and his gang. Bro, at Eorzea Cafe, I got 2 coasters of the Warriors of Darkness team. And at the time, I was just like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll take it. I guess. But then now that I've played Shadowbringers, I'm like, wow, that's our boy. Excellent. Where are we going? Oh, it's quite far. Okay. Puttering around on the proxy. The sun and sea of clouds were so confusing just to navigate. They are. Okay. The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made, but I dare say Tataru will craft her very own soon. Oh my god. What a machine. Heavensward maps are very vertical and islands have layers. I don't like that. I don't like vertical maps. It's hard to read, and I'm stupid. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Wow, there's no security here. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry into the Havosphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order will have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Zzz. Energy level critical. Return to base for recharging. Allah. To be fair, Azizla is the easiest read, as most maps don't make you go to the lower layers. Most quests don't make you. Okay. That's good. Wouldn't be so bad if the maps had good indicators. Yeah, it would be, but it doesn't. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? Ha! I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that the lightning aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source. To home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Wow. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, and beware of sprites. They are wont to manifest where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? She's so competitive. She's so funny. Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Ah, he's so cute. Okay. Worms? Okay. Look at my little porksy butt. They're so squishy. Hola? Hola? See? See what I mean? It's so like, where are we going? Which layer are we going to? Hello? Aha! Wait, just kidding. That wasn't that bad. That was not that bad. Oh, what? Wait, there was a second little thing. What was that? Did I level up or something? Wait, I want to see that next time. Ah, yeah. Mystery. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I seem to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Who are you? Show yourself at once. What no dramatic entrance. You've changed. Huh? Very funny, Lala. Let's get back to work. Disembodied voice? That talks like that? Who are? Oh, Allah? Forgive me, my friend. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting I couldn't resist. Oh, yeah! We did meet like that, huh? We were like, who the heck is this guy? You have the 82 skill. That's the follow-up to tech step. I have no idea what it did, but that was cool. Well, the contest continues soon. Better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Dotori, for bringing me here. You're so cute. That's our cat. Have you seen our cat yet? That's our cat. I fear I'm lost. I fear I might be going deeper into... Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I'm not good. I'm not good. Hold on. Oh, tech step usually doesn't reset your standard step. Now it does. Ooh, you have a shard, then you win. I searched high and low, but couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnate either. Hola. It appears Alizé had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations, then. Now, may I have the shard? Oh, it's the shards that we, like, craft with, basically. What makes it so... What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? I have a skill called Highlight the Quest item. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we both learn a great deal from Dotori, but not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Plot-relevant eyesight. Precisely. Hacks. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Havosphere. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. On light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Wait, there's 2 flyers now? Oh, the Mana Cutters! That's right, that's what they're called. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. We're having a little moment. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconocraftion and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, I dare say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlene's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a bit more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. Aww. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldessian convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts recognized. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough of that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his record still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? How's the audio today? Oh. Thanks for coming by, Minnie. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Bloop. Verifying. Bloop. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your humble service, your highness. Wow. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. Bloop. Found one item found. Iconic corruption. An overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Oh, dang it. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice gnome the password. Right, let's see. Glory be to Alec. Boop boop. Oh no. Long legs Alec Emperor Zandi. Oh no, how many? Bloop. Boop. Password incorrect. Please try again. I wonder if it locks you out after a certain number of attempts. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For example... Alors. Password! Alistair? The notion that the password could be so inane would be laughable if it were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Hello, Mika, welcome in. Hello, Bree, welcome in. What? Did that thing just call me? Hello, I can't hear, but I can see. Oh! Oh, welcome. I hope you can read the... I hope the subtitles are working. Wild Rose or Courage. It's 2 words. 2 words is pretty good. Bleep bloop. Oh no. And password incorrect. Again, be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Oh my gosh. Is it gonna nuke us? Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stones. Thank you for the lurk, Bree. Thank you. That's so funny. Critical hit. Once again, I forgot to eat food. Oh, not you. Fine, I'll let Sid try his hand first, but if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Threat detected! Bez, welcome. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word from the Ironworks, to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Wow, he hasn't seen them in over 100 years. That's crazy. I know, okay. I'm glad to be away from this gloomy music. Waha. Kryle's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Nothing like standing next to a volatile crater of liquid plasma waiting for a rock to shine brilliantly. Eh? Is that what he's up to? I take it you have news to share, so do I. Oh no. What did you have to say again? Oh, right. Wonderful news, Dotori. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I would very much like to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? Oh, I'm waiting on time to know. Good luck. As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Illard, or Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Gasp. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Took in? Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. He's just sitting there. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict, and so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of the decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lominzans in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphinoa and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the temperate, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sidon as soon as he arrives. Wow, it's like the Scion's lounge. It's a special lounge. Hola. Dawn's Respite. Ah, hello. Sid at long last. What as important as Gabu is to me, I only know too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. It sure can. Wow, Alize is really making some good work over here. I'm excited for her. Yippee! Sid! Hug! Yay! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we have had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. That's right! Even in the OG, that one timeline, Sid was the one who succeeded in transporting the Crystal Tower? But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare see that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Oh, that's so funny. He doesn't have to do it anymore. He's like, cool. Thanks, other me. Well, well, a treatment for tempering, and for the next step, you need a password to this Allegan's report. Just so. With nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Yeah, in their timeline, Sid's generational family had researched time travel with the Crystal Tower. Whoa. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Ramrose. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Sure. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Yes. Beep boop. It dinged. Like a microwave. It looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Oh. Ha! Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? Oh god, it's American! No! Lock, no! I would, milady. Yay! Your boy is back! In the distance, an eagle screams. Yeehaw! Node, open the report titled Iconic Corruption, an overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. Oro. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and blind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Oro. This is like a TED talk. Oh my god. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. Kyo, welcome, hi! But when the soul is subject to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's ether to be aligned with the element of earth. Hapoo! Since Shadowbringers went into it, this is here for the actual explanation so things aren't retconned. Oro? As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Oh! The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to the elemental alignment, however, Further testing has been determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally changed or stagnant during the process. Oh my god, he's even walking around like a TED Talk. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Ammon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it and hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Being extra with the PowerPoint for sure. At the start of the game, everyone thinks primals are real gods. People start making entities that aren't gods, and it's revealed it's a crowd or self-mentality that forms the entity. Yes, I got that. So not even the Alligans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One could not help but wonder what motivated Ammon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. Need to take care of my throat. Artemis, hello. True. Yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do not to diminish the individual's fanatic faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. Oh no, don't do that. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever retaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless they also restore their sense of self. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Whoa, this is pretty advanced. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitations of false faith that had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory sounds sound. Our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for animation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you are right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are considerable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics. This leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. Oh. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password, but it would take more calculating power. More. The chips! A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. What else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and the dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. Heh heh heh. You two round up as many magic stick terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. So cute. Magitech SST XXLP. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we had you to help, eh? Okay. All those magic stick terminals won't come cheap. Ah, shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. Right, while Grahatia and I configure those terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventures and go on a gathering spree. On that note, I'll trust Dotori and Alze with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. Oh, we haven't been to Ishgard in a long time. Thanks. Yan yan yan. Oh, okay. No, I'm too short. Curse my gathering food. No. I remember you. Oh. Wait. Are you for machinist? Oh, sorry, not right now. Sorry. I was like, interesting. What are you doing here? No, that's so sad, Makoto. You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? Here you go. I'm gonna pick up. So you're after ceruleum. In that case, please present your note to our engineer at the airship landing. He should be glad to assist you. It's too loud in here. I don't like it. Oh, that was overwhelming. I need to lower my volume lightly. There we go. There we go. The pillars. Wait, the pillars? Just the normal pillars? Where in the pillars? Hmm? Wormst? I'm sorry, Wormst? Airship landing! Ah! Can I not just teleport to the airship landing? Guess it's over there. Aha! Oh, yo. Ceruleum, you've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the prices got shot up on the account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you got the coin. This is hitting too real on that. Okay. Except, I'm somehow part of the Empire. That's crazy. Well, now a promissory note from Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. Blah, 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 blah. Allah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
My friend, after the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Nod, nod.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
I'd say it's a meta joke because people used to talk to this guy for fuel to go to Diadem back in the day. Fuel to go to Diadem?
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Hello!
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
He left the house without his phone. It's hard to contact him.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
I'm here on pickup duty.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Thanks, my mans. Wow, he's so Genki now. It's so funny. He used to be so stoic. Bye bye. Lucia. Whoa. Hello. Oh my god, their necks are so long. Is Alice tired? What's going on?
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Mm-hmm.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
I love Tataru's taking stock of it.
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Hello, Leo. Welcome. Who's our assistant? Nero? Yeah.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
They're such ex-husbands.
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready,
they're so funny.
Let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
We all sneep. Oh my god, I need to change my oh. Mighty we go, no! Shut it down!
She won't last much longer! We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
How do you know?
Oh,
oh no!
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please,
you know how to fix
a moment
it?
Longer. I beg you. There.
Oh. Oh my god, that's so much money. Oh no. Yeah, I know, Tataru. I know. Me too.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
I can't just... Okay. Sure. You got what we need, but at what cost? Like... It's probably like $500,000 worth of... Well, more. That's like all of a whole...
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Oh, it's okay. Things can be rebuilt.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
I feel like we should still pay them though.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Ugh. I wonder how magic is recorded as such, like on just a little screen. Is it like a recipe? Like a pattern? Alas, the Iris crew couldn't linger long, far too much to do, yet brief our time together was. It was bloody good to see them. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel bad for my counterpart in the Ironworks. So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. Let's take a break, because I need a break. He's only been studying magic for a century. You can pick up things fast if you're already familiar. Fair. It's more like, how do you think it's like recorded? Like, is there nomenclature for a spell? You know what I mean? Why is my keyboard not responding? Hello? There we go. Not there we go. Hello? Concern. Oh? Hold on. My keyboard is clearly... Oh, something's stuck. What's stuck? What is that? Huh? No. Ah, a button is stuck. Oh, there we go. Okay. What the hecky? Like, do they visually represent a spell in terms of casting and the like, especially in this universe where incantation spells aren't the norm? Exactly. Alright, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back. We're back. Sorry, I'm a little late. Hello. Okay. Let's resume. Akinama, modern form of which wasn't invented until the 5th era after the Elegans, but some Elegans did have some form of it. They used Sen, hi, welcome. Welcome. How's your day going today? At long last, we have our cure. I feel like that was actually really fast. That was so fast. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine, surely. How's your adventure with Guaha? Good! He's so cute. He's our baby. Our little kitty. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. You've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Gabu. 8. If I'm speaking a little bit less today, it's because my voice is lightly tired from having an intern all day. So please excuse me for that. Tis plain Alize is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Well, 'tis the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once. Yay! It's been years since she's seen him.
Apologies for the wait.
Hey, little guy.
Gabu, have you been good?
Oh, she speaks so gently.
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Oop.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Oh, I thought it was gonna zoom out to someone spying on us.
To formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with a tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Oh. Link.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
There's some interesting tech fetishism going on here.
Be that as it
That
may,
adjacent.
certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin.
Alright, everyone plug in. It's like reverse charging your phone with other people's phones while you're out. Everything's happening pretty quickly. Okay.
Yes, this will do.
Ugh.
And now, it's my turn.
Achoo! Oh yeah.
Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one.
You can use the inn.
I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Wow, right now they're basically like casually
Putting our
curing
part is
cancer.
played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
A little cafe? Let's go to a little cafe. Alize will succeed, I am sure of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any tavern. Eh? Oh. And we just needed some spot to loiter.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
They're so... Oh, it like almost makes you tear up how good they are. Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work. Don't tell me, tell her. My children! Ah, so good!
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. What happened?
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Taboo!
Oh, I'm glad! Is it just raining right now, or is it raining in the cutscene only? Why is it raining?
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
Lali, a tiny Victorian orphan Gabu ho doto. Hally ho. Hello, Nomad. Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them.
I'm glad we were able to save Gabu.
We can.
Me too.
All of them.
Yippee!
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence.
A friend believes she's cursed because whenever the game shows a great vista, the weather is always foggy. No, I get that though. I've been feeling that these recently.
That we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
There it is, her unwillingness to accept defeat.
The next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Ho ho.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Oh. Ooh, stuffed cabbage. I want stuffed cabbage. Sounds yummy. Sure. Stuff with what? That's a great question. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Porksies, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far more better grace than I had known. Had I known what we would go on to achieve. What did we need from the pixies again? The clay, the pure water. We did it. We brought Gabu back. And if I had any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. Alize will be exhausted from her efforts, but I wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. She'll be at pains to remind me I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning to the first, but it seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Yeah, let's go visit her. Oh yeah, right. Oh my gosh, it takes so long to go visit her. Rip. Okay, cool. For shame, Stola, not visiting your grandma. When Master Matoya was like, she's an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, I was like, wow, that's love. Question mark. It's so freaking far though. 8. Realistic love. Alright, stretch my leggies. Stretch my leggies. Over here. Artemis had put in a care package earlier. I did not see it. Let's do a little stretch. I'm feeling a little bit not well this morning. Not this morning, this evening, to be quite honest with you. So if we're a little bit less energy today, that may be why. But we'll do our best. We'll still have fun today. Sure. Her cave. Hasha. Matoya. Wait, what? So Shola's back. Has been for a good while now, yet the girl hasn't bothered to pay me a visit. Well, perhaps she has her reasons. Wouldn't be the first time she hid from me after doing something embarrassing. In any case, it makes no odds to me. I prefer my peace and quiet. LMAO. Wait, where are we? Huh? I'm sorry, am I not supposed to be here? Meet with Shistola in the ruling quarter. Oh no, oh, here you go. Middle. Cute. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. It has been some time since Master Matoya last saw Y'shtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. Do you remember, when last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me that they'd been whisked away to another world, I would have laughed in their face. You live and you learn, eh? I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
Dang, Avi, I know. How could you expose her like
You
this?
were gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatir is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
I like that she probably does have all day. Like, what's she up to? Oh no. We need 1,000 of these. Can you help mass produce?
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
Wait, but if his royal blood status is gonna fade eventually, doesn't that mean that this cure is only temporarily available?
I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Huh.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Spell would be easily replicated just by documentation, but he just said he's the only one who can do it because of his blood. He just said that, no? Masyol, she must really miss that place. Is that... In case you've ever wondered, Alphino got his innocent streak from our mother. It can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations, but most of the time it just makes you want to shake him. Poor Y'shtola. What do you think? Does she mean some matter of hidden workshop, perhaps? Indeed. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has come of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place. Payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You will only need tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go. Ah, wrong way. Just envisioning her strapping Grot. Extracting his blood. There's so much going on. I think the royal trouble got solved when Doga and Une gave their eyes to him? Eh? I don't know. I feel like the question still remains, but we shall see. I go. Nice. Okay. Do I have to go over this dome? Probably. Whee! I forgot what this is. What was this? The ruling quarter. What was that? The tipped ewer. Oh, that's Alexander! Oh, yeah. I know her. When I did the Alexander raids, I think our FC just went in as a full group. Just like gathered enough people, went in as a full group and did all of them in one go. So otherwise it's actually really hard to queue into them. Ooh. Judging by the unruly state of flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no struggle of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisrupted secrets of the workshop and we'll have ourselves the makings of an adventure. So cute. The workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus, but I doubt the years of neglect will have improved it. The grass certainly could do with a trim. As I may have mentioned, Alize and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Y'shtola for remembering the city as it once was. Aww, I understand that. Well, greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Puro Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the makings of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and I regret, be in some disarray. They're so cute. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Come then, Ribbit. Only see the word and I will show you in. Oh, Matoya's relict now accessible. Ho ho. If I don't gang, can I come join you? Yeah, sure. People can come to Dongin. I got a message. Perfect. Okay. Kinda want to take Gwaha in though. Kinda want to take Gwaha in. But I fear doing this stuff with the people too long. Oh! Hello! Behind me there were people already. Hello. Here you go. 8. 8. 8. Alright, fit check. Oh yeah. Fit check, fit check. Cute. Are you looking good? Are we all good? I trust everyone good. Durability of one of your thingies is low. It's because I kept dying. That's why. Okay, I can't die here. I don't want my things to break. Wait, this is so cute. I like that a lot. It's Halloweeny. Wow.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Can you request repairs in dungeons? Great question. Song reminds me of elephants on parade that was played in Dumbo. It's very like circusy like that, right? Yeah. Shall we? Indeed, I should check what's low. Oh, it's just like... That's fine. Tubman. See if you can request me. Oh, maybe just these ones. Submit request. Interesting. Thank you. Nice. We need to harvest some clay. Trauma Center's fit is so cute. It's actually really fitting for this scenery. Hmm? Question mark? Nightmare Before Halloween vibes, exactly. Follow me, Ribbit, and put down any pest that part of the way. Okay. Oh, right. Allow me to assist you with the gap, Ribbit. Thank you. Oh, I see. That way. That was surprising. Love getting in there with a good crowd. play is just across the way. You'll need to deal with the mudman first. This is a freaking huge research area. Mr. Mudman. Go take a bath. Oh? Wait, they're playing this song right now? Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Mudball goes in the... Oh no. The drains? What the heck? The drains? In here? Oh, I guess not. Ouch? In here? Like that. Okay, okay. Oh, that one's not gonna catch it. Interesting. Okay, into the sink, I guess. Up here. Okay, where is she? Here. Uh-oh. Nice. Now we have a clay. I'll take that. Joey, hello. It shall be my pleasure to show you the clear note cauldron. Thanks. We go? Oh. This is a freaking huge place. Cave gelatin. Hold on. Otto. The chosen one is here. Wow, hello. One raid for one awesome streamer. Oh, that's cute. Hello, raiders. I'm Notari, your local merchant NPC here to replenish you on your travels. Nice to meet you. Sorry, my hands are a little occupied by my controller at the moment. But hi, how are you? Thank you for bringing your people over here today. We are currently playing through post Shadowbringers and having a good time. Hope that all is well on your end. I would like to purchase 5 elixir. Yeah, see. This is a small shop in the tutorial forest, so we may not have what you find, but other simple tomes and potions we may be able to offer you. Please take a look around. Take your time browsing. Hold on. Hey! Already, thank you! I've not died yet, so that's a good sign. Nixie, how cute! Wait, that's so cute. I like that a lot. Indeed, yes. Our usual fare here is actually like crafts and things like that. But this month we're really locking into Final Fantasy XIV. Make sure you jump onto the right water spout when it comes. Oh shoot. I'm just gonna follow people. Oh, scary. How do you... What? Okay, pay attention, pay attention. Oh shoot. Ah, scary. Whoa. Scary. That's the best strat, honestly. Yes, follow everyone, do. Are you liking Push Shadowbringers? I am! Yesterday was such a wild ride. Today's like mostly good wins, like less emotionally intense than yesterday, which I appreciate. Not that it wasn't good, it was so good, but also, oh shoot. You can't keep that up every day, you know? Oh shoot, like that. Nice. Whee! Wait, Trauma Center's drip is crazy. Yeah, but I hope that if you want to continue adventuring with us, welcome here. If it's late for you, either for Juan or for Raiders, please don't let me keep you. Have a good night and have a good sleepy time. Drippy's a cute minion. Drippy is a cute minion, I agree. Oh shoot. Which one? Oh! Owie! Oh! Ah! I see. I follow people. 아, 아파라. Oh. Didn't you say I was like, oh, I'm just not gonna die, it's fine, and then I spaced out. And I died. And the fight is over. You got it, thank you. Oh, wait. Now I can give a little shout out to Juan. Nobody saw. Shh, nobody saw. House of Rose, hi, welcome. Step through. the gates. The tubes on the left and right will glow and show which spew energy beams. See, that requires me to pay attention to which. Difficult for a lad like me. But we'll try our best. Off we go, Rivet. Please try not to fall behind. I will try. Ooh. Ah, dang it, Han. The fears on foam are a terrible night soon. Oh no! Beams hard, welcome in. Oh, I didn't get to welcome in the raiders. No! The thing I like to do. Sorry, y'all. I'll be a little more attentive when we finish here. Wow, it looks like melted crayons here. No worries, enjoy the read. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Doesn't it look like melted crayons? Oh, people just walking through. Ah. Wow. Kinda does. It does. Split the sea! Honestly, split the fiend once and for all. Okay. Wow, big. Big. Molten feedback. Oh no. Fiery battle it was. I don't mean the magma. Your destination awaits. Thanks. I really like these frogs a lot. Look at them. This one's got a little hairstyle. Oh, just kidding. That's the head. But whatever. Here. That is indeed magma fiery. Oh no. That's fun. I like that a lot. Ooh. Whoa. Time to bake ourselves a Porksy. Whoa! Wait, she did it so good. Her sculpted Porksy is so good.
Then. Let's get this over with.
A king Porksy!
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Show her who's in charge.
That's so funny. We just beat her up and that's... Mother Porksy. We have to show her who's in charge. Okay. He's so cute. Hello. arrive. Whoa. I hope I'm standing in the right place. Ow! Oh, you're supposed to actually stand near her and then you'll get pushed into the right place. I have learned. I'm learning. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Okay. Aye. Hold on. Hold on. Don't get sucked in. Okay. Hold on. That's so funny. Ah! I started to get sucked in. Ah! That's fun. That was fun. It's a little fun, but I think it'd be a chaotic fight. I don't know. I know we're like not even halfway through, but that was fun so far. She said it herself. Find her quickly. Hello? Oh shoot. Hello? Oh! Shoot. Oh. That was so interesting. Wow! Nice. Wow, that's so fun! Wait, that's really, really nice. Hello? Nice. Tenderloin? Who is she? Ah. Terrifying. Owie. Oh. Nice. Yippee! Oh, I leveled up. Nice. Oh. Oh. Cute. Very cute. Wait, that was fun. I like that a lot. Chilling today is good. Everyone's prepared. I love to see it. Fending? Need that for warrior purposes? Maybe. I don't know. Wait, I wanna not cover her face. I wanna be here. Everyone's color matching except me. Wait, what is that amiibo? It's so cute. I wanna match. I don't think I have it though. Ayoko na. Adrian styling though. Yeah. Did they show you the cute Easter egg at the entrance? I don't think so. Oh, is that why we were standing at that little loungy area? Was that it? Was it the little loungy area? Jack, welcome. Hello. That's probably what they were trying to show you. Oh, what was it supposed to be? Oh, so you stole a pillow. That's so cute. I see. I should have zoomed in. I was like, why are we standing here? Hello? I guess I can do a little welcome. Hum? Slash hum? I don't think I have a hum. That's okay. Ishtola made it for her when she was younger. That's so cute. Okay, well, we have to do a little frame thing. Of course, put that lighting all the way up. And we need some text. We can look at it after this. We can. Matoya's relict. And the Parksy. We have to. We have to put many Parksy. Bacon bits. Bacon bits. 1 bacon bits. 2 bacon bits. 3 bacon bits. 4 bacon bits. Let's flip it upside down. I wish I could rotate it freely, but we cannot. If you look at the background above, there are FF1 pixel art of the characters. Arena background above the lights. Wait, I don't like that there's 4. Five bacon bits. Nice. Okay. Lantern above the background. Lantern in the background. That's an oven. You said oh. Huh? Oh, there. Oh. Oh, cute. Wait, that's so cute. Wow. Oh, there's several. Oh. Those will be all the different classes. Oh. If you go back up the stairs on the east side of the start. Oh. Cute. Wow, that's so cute. I want to point at it. Is there like a slash point? There is! Oh my gosh. Wait, I actually didn't think there was a flash point. That's so funny. Cute. This looks like a K barbecue restaurant right here. Cute. I'm just gonna take it like this. 8. Cute. Wow, nice. fact baby Shola had a pillow the shape of her head. Crimsonia, welcome to the party. And thank you for your help, everyone. Toya is the first Final Fantasy game, so they had... So they, Oink.
There we are. Quite tame.
I enjoyed the dungeon. It was so cute.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Music in the thing. Also rendition of arcade music in Form 1. That's really cute. Oh my god, they're ripped. Cook something to eat. Have a good eat. The amount drops from Extreme Primals are cheese. Aya. Have a good food, our Ruby.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some foxes. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
I'm sorry, did you sneeze out some babies? Is that what happened just now?
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos.
Not baby.
And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
Wow, it's like a Porksy print press.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Sorry, I was just...
In addition
yeah, we
to
still
the
have good
Porksy,
snackies.
I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't.
Got him.
Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Thank you. Oh, the mother picture. Porky is huge. Huge, I say. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. That's a fair one. I want some snackies. I would also want some snackies, but I fear I've already brushed my teeth. Given it was her first time making a porksy, Master Matoya did a fine job, though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Giving notes to the master. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Yoshola. They're as peas and paws, are they not? He's so cute. Nice. Alright. Time check. Let's take another break. We'll take a break. We'll come back in about 3 minutes. Yes. Take breaks. Good. I'll be back. Welcome back. Alright. You know, I've been using the food, like 14 food, as a bit of a timer for when I need to take a break. And it works pretty good. Works pretty well. Ara, thought I took 2. While I was on my break, I unpackaged my first ever wool stickers! My wool stickers! I got him. So cute. I got 100 because, I don't know, the price difference was like $2 between 50 and 200, like 100. So I was like, I guess I'll just get 100. That's how they get you in it. But yeah, happy. I'll hopefully, I should have leftovers to give out at Offkai as well. Yippee! Yeah! Well then, my friends, let us return to Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in the Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Yippee. Nimsar, Lominsar. Offkai attendees stay winning. Yippee! I hope that this year I can properly get myself some other goodies. Like, I never had a business card, so I would like to have a business card. Things like that. Where am I going? Oh, here. Oh, it's just right over here. What the heck? I'll have to find some stickers to bring and trade. Yummy! I'm considering, like, do I want to, like, do my normal sort of, scrapbooking, or do I want to use the sticker book that FanFest gives you? I'll probably use it, just because, like, otherwise, when am I going to use it? You know what I mean? If we offer them the means to cure the temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I'm certain she'll want to hear our report. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future. When it all comes to history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. Yippee! While Lieutenant Merchant, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests for the Scions. I know she will make an exception. Follow me. We have a doozy for you, Admiral. My friends, what brings you here this day? We're changing history. Is this true? By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often I've been in awe of you, Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it, here in Limsa, and the production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace, yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah, even to speak thus divides us. As welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the complex, they are but the symptoms of it. Yeah, because aren't you guys like the colonizers or whatever? If you are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Shahagan man. 'Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Aww. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahuagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all those who'd listen and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. and I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal at the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbren than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Ah. I, acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence was sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would flounder without them. I have been given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some time with an ailment of the lungs. Oh. Some good old TB? Correct. In his absence, his right man leads a man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. A new one, eh? He's got the rot lung. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Yeehaw. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I look forward to hearing what you will learn then. Good luck. Yes, Admiral. I smell a conspiracy. I know not of this city save what I've learned or heard in passing, so in this matter I'll follow your lead. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Lominsons to make peace with the neighbors. I just smell something awful. Yeah. Hi, Logan. Also, yeah, like the FanFest sticker book, like, sure, I can use it as a normal sticker book, like, you know, taking it off and taking it off, but like, it's the FanFest 2026 sticker book. Like, I should make use of it for the FanFest stickers. There's gonna be so many, you know? By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries about town. Someone must know this Sickard. If you could approach the pirates, Otori, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Ara. I have not had any pirates at my door. Have I actually? Where are we going? Are they? Oh, we're going multiple places. Oh, okay. Isn't that the restaurant or whatever? The missing member. Kind of. Oh, the hot lady. Eh, you want to know about Sickard? Is a willy old bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Monshkeet's place at Hilferside. There was a time we raced the executioners for a pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped up bilge rat Sickard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fish boats from the sea, fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for your trouble, see? Quality stuff at bargain price. If this we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account getting old or wounded or with child, and they cut, get up, and sell for a pretty profit. Simple. Wait, a woman-owned business that supports people who are older, disabled, and on maternity based. Hello? I miss the old days, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all that bad. Aww. She's girl boss positive. Look at them go. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Is there something wrong with the fish, by the way? Hold on. No, it should be okay. Alright. Hello. This is the place where they have that rich guy. Yeah, Carlin, yes! We blackmailed him or something once. Curious about Sickard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man save that bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in on itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how then are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you'll have more luck. Alright, good luck with that. Oh. Speak with often aware. Walking through the city, one would never suspect that this was such a recently a bastion of piracy. Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. Oro. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Gavu and Graha there one day. Ah, that's so sweet of her. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sickard turned to the executioner's fortune around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. Oh, wait. We just talked about money last night. Haha, the money motivates the people. I know where the money's coming from. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. But I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hori Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting the kobolds and Sahagins lack the means to wish to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence of yet. We must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh. What do you think it is? During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Limsa Lominsa, offering wares at sale at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due at Aushon's Embrace in Lower Lenosia shortly. I suggest we make their way at once. Okay. Oh. I feel like I don't quite understand so far, but let's see how it goes. Oh, cute. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he is truly in league with the bloody executioners, he'll surely be wary of those allied to the admirals, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Dottori's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Graha is right, and even if you weren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. He's a rich boy. Genteel, but very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy? You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot! Just give yourself away! Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use aught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Take time to establish trust, you understand. Oh shoot. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I don't know. I feel like they're onto it. It's so dark. Oh, yeah. Ooh. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How can they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. I don't take your meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets, you won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogomoro, taken from the kobolds just as we suspected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around, slowly. Ruh-roh. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. I know who you are, scions. I keep looking at his chest. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere. See? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So you've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You're bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We come here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have your answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you will lose the source of your newfound wealth. You got real. That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel, not flying the Imperial flag, but didn't say nothing about beastmen. The only reason we kept our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Oy. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours, her especially. A fan. While the Maelstroms were worrying about Rewritten their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ogomoro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. Yeah, that's some BS if we can tell. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after him. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalica... Astalicia? I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Ora. What are you on about? Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am ill-qualified to meddle in Lominson affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sicard as much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. Oh, hello. I thought myself the hunter, but turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limbs of Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and the Sicars have agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back. Okay. Let us hurry back indeed. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Seems like a trap. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Oosh. Well, it's been so long since we played Politics in Eorzea. Association. Meanie! Hi! Welcome to the raid! Without love, it cannot be seen. Oh yeah? Evie, hello, welcome.
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Oh, you're just chatting. Hope you had a good stream.
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen.
Just chatting for 4 hours about Umineko first half. That's so funny. I hope you had so much fun with that. And then I get to read the whole thing the second time. That's amazing.
Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
Ooh.
What'd she say?
Bold.
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
She's so eloquent.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so.
That's so, like, that's so childish, right? Like, I don't know how to do anything else, so I'm not gonna try. Oh, Binge, sit down.
Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us?
How is 5.4? It's good so far. While Nanamo and Raoban swayed me to Ul'dah, also being monk paladin, the admiral is a close second as my favorite leader. It's that time again. I need to go find Sneep. Good night, Chaos. Thanks for joining us today. Merle waving a job application in the air. Get a job! Literally.
Long before you became admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Sigurd shares a voice actor with your best worsty Xenos. Hey.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Oh, he's gonna play dirty, I know it. Get his ass. I'm so nervous for her, but get his ass! This guy has permanent Mog face. It's very slappable. Very punchable face. Wow, it's Hamilton. Oh, that's crazy. Woo! Nice.
This ain't over. Not till one of us is dead. Finish the job, or I will.
Oh. Hoopst? Nice. Yes, is it him? It's the actual captain?
It's the captain.
Yes, nice.
Captain
I'm happy.
Ye fool. 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed.
Boss man is back and he ain't happy for sure.
Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Lemsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
He might be dying of disease, but he'll take everyone and last you to the task.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You've the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief.
Now that's a real pirate. Real!
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Oh, shite.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Rip his hand, dang. Alright, we'll get better, hopefully, Captain. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Helfer would intervene, but full glad am I that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Okay. I hope that he doesn't like turn around. I hope it doesn't turn around badly later. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson and we made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains to do is likewise with our neighbors. Hit rate. Slow down. Well, that was kind of a waste of time, LMAO. Lightly. Now I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can first be wrested from the grift of their gods. And so in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Oh, leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. Yeah, my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagins swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Lominsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall the bounty go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensible, equitable agreement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of La Nocia, which the kobold believes their bloodshed follow it, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every elm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobold's trust, even should we cure their tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Bait. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Oos. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, and he would not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on our hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on Kobold's side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So friends, what do you think of your strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. The time during which Alizé would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced he would be able to keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Teslim would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less as a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. I believe in you. You can do it because of plot armor. And you're great. I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It's settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. What? Ah. Alphina wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you to give me all the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way. Leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you only need to say the word. Aye! Gabu, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you, please. That's it, hi. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugamaro Mines at once. Wait, hold. Aha. Imagine if they pulled a post-Heavensward here and we're like, okay, now you have to fight Titan hard again. Kind of what I'm expecting, honestly. Oh. All right. Rip.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Alrighties.
Aye, just as we thought.
Oh.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Alright, how do we not kill them? Eh? The girl seeks to harm the patriarch with vile magics. Kill her! Slaughter! Slay! Kill! Okay, I'm glad they're keeping to us. Don't totally draw them to me or her like that. Ooh. The Bundlebees are buzzing in. Hello, welcome raiders from Junibug. Hey, I feel like I recognize you. Welcome to Doto Mars. I'm Dotori, your local merchant NPC, here to replenish you on your travels. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I'm a little bit... 8. I will welcome you in properly after this one. Hello, Nomad recommended me to you, so he wanted to cheer you on through Shadowbringers. I hope you're enjoying your sword. Thank you so much! Really appreciate it. Actually, now that we're at a little breaky break, let's welcome everyone in. Junie, welcome in. Nomad, hi. Thank you for bringing everyone over. Darren, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Accidentally distracted. Thank you. One person's ether is not enough. Fair.
Oh, just what we need.
Oh, we go in. Okay. Construct. Oh yo. I like that the just follow everyone strategy holds here as well. You're in my sights. You're in my sights. Nice. Oh, I think, is it like the people who are helping slowly deplete because they will also be stripped of their ether? Just follow everyone's is a good strategy. It is. It really is. Alright. I guess I'll come here. Nearing my limit. Ernor! Ernor! Spread them out and hold them off. Okay.
More! I need more ether!
Ah! Oh no! Oh, this is a DPS check for real. Okay. Nice, okay.
Just a little more!
Ah! Eh? I can't target them. I can, okay. Ah! Oh, I see. This is an... Oh! If I may notice you following me, I may be occasionally mean and stand in bad? Question mark? Oh, I see. Wait, is that what you were doing earlier when I was like, oh, I'm just gonna stand inside the circle, and then it pushed me away from the circle? Is that what you were doing? Who was I following at that time? I feel like it wasn't you, Muted. Oh, Tony, please loan me your ether. How do I do that? How do I do that? Aha! Interesting. What does that do to us? Decreasing physical ability. Damage down. Max HP down. Oof. No, you don't indeed. Wait, I have more HP than you. Let me go. No! Come. Slay the last one. They have such an interesting quirk when they speak. The whole like 3 synonyms thing is very interesting. I'm glad I'm a ranged DPS. I don't know. I am full glad, am I, that I am ranged. Alright, now we're just chilling. For a moment I was confused why Dota wasn't in level 50 dungeon. Oh, because it's the same arena as, oh shoot. Oh shoot! Okay, and then I come in here, right? Yeah, nice. I'm gonna have to learn because I have a work day tomorrow to compress. Nice to meet you. Enjoy your 14 journey. Thank you so much, Junie. Sorry I couldn't be very attentive during this time, but I hope that you had a great time as well. Thank you for your support. I will enjoy as best I can. Have a good night. Nice. Just a little more ether. Okay, where did you go? Where did she go? Over there. 8. Dang.
Yes, this will do.
Recharge the battery. Let's go. Go, piggy, go!
Go, Angela!
Remember who you are!
Did it work?
That's the question. Oh yeah.
What?
Look what you did!
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
It's brutal. It's pretty brutal. Is that gonna make him... Like, is that itself gonna make him despair enough to summon Titan? Oh no, okay, just kidding.
Why would I do such a thing?
Oh, there's so many. Are they coming to beat us up? What's going on? They're running away? Hello?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
어라.
Gaboo! What are you doing here?
He's so little, God. He's so little.
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it. And you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already. So please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us.
어라.
Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds.
Oh, because the mining and the armors and armor and blacksmith guilds are all in Limsa. That's why.
And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Oh, it's getting all smeltery
Before I
in here.
became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to.
Oh.
That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Whoa.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
See her resolve. Oro. Oh, that was quick indeed. I know, he didn't even hesitate to pick it up. That's crazy. Very tense in here, isn't it? Come on, let the peer pressure stop you. I missed the fight. Ah, I see. It was pretty quick. Oro. Did he pull a Hamilton? Yeah, there it is.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet in thrall to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
So cute.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Oh, he's so big! Whoa! I didn't realize how big they were. Oh. It's mostly the hat, but even then, he's all crunched over, right? Admiral's freaking tall. I always thought of the kobolds as like little guys, but they're pretty big. Yay! Oh, okay. I was... Wait, in two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honored to have been present to see it. He's talking about these two, right? It would seem that we have found a way to forward with the kobolds. Next, you will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from the thraldom. There is far from the only order, of course, but it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for our Limsa, but all Eorzea. Yippee! The great ship Vilrind. Where are we right now? Okay, one more. Alright, let's do it. I should see how big kobolds are compared to my max height Miko. Traditional kobolds are in most fantasy are like waist high. These guys are huge by comparison. They're really big. Aren't kobolds like short lizard people? They're rat men. Whom thumbnail? Whom thumbnail? Oh! That's an interesting shape indeed. I guess it's also skewed because I think of kobolds, I think Gabu, who's, you know, a child. There's a anime where the kobolds are like just dog people. Like not like human dog people, but like just walking like bipedal dogs. That was a funny one. Oh, if you're thinking Western or Eastern depiction, in the West they started like little dogs, evolved into little dragons. In the East they remained dog people, more like Numo, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking more of that size at the very least.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
The floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
Go.
What in the world is that?
Ora.
A tower.
You can see it too, then?
feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
I don't think that was there before. Me too. How interesting.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
It's the 5G towers. They're coming to attack.
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Sheesh.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response.
Here's when the attack for a 14 started getting crazy. Not the Wi-Fi from my tomb scroll.
Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo. And may the navigators speed you on your way.
The world state is changing quite drastically. My. Previous expansion, there wasn't stuff like being added into backdrops. Yeah, when they just straight up like change the scenery for it, it's crazy.
Thank you for coming so soon.
Aww.
I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roger preserved!
Sheesh! Oh my god, it's him. Dargun.
The palace! After them!
She says that's like kind of in a chill way.
You're here, good.
Sheesh.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that a sigh?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it. Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
The towers, what are they for?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Sheesh! Sheesh!
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues.
Eorzea's most dramatic binge.
Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion?
To be quite honest, the way that they kept going on about, like, because you're sundered, like, your life has no worth and you live, like, such pitiful lives, I feel like that would have gotten to them a bit too, right? They're basically like, us three are the only normal ones and all of you are very invalid. Is that not kind of, like, annoying to hear for thousands of years?
Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging.
Especially from Emma,
Free
exactly.
to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
Jesus Christ.
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die!
It's very straightforward.
I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering!
Sheesh.
I'm different, you see. From the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
I'm not like other Ascians.
So don't
I'm a
bother trying
quirky
to
Ascian.
reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
It's not a phase, Emma. Exactly. Elidibus, I must fulfill my sworn and sacred duty, found Daniel talking to him. But can I kill everyone? Elidibus, no. I guess because he was stronger than him, he had to listen.
And gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi. They leave the... Yeah, I was thinking. They leave the freaking dragon? He did. Real word. What does it mean? Telophoroi. Oh, Nor. Wacha! Oof. Big oof.
But I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash.
That's so crazy.
Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Oh my god. I'm like, I thought honestly that we would deal with Xenos in like the post patch, but I can't imagine how this gets solved in the next like dozen quests. Maybe it does. I don't know. Things have moved fast before, but still. Oh my god. What damage do you have? Oh, ancient Greek neologism, meaning end bringers. Rip. Lunar bomb. That's freaking crazy. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raoban, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merylwib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, do not hesitate. And take care, both of you. Oosh. Sheesh. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I was thinking like what more could they do with the Asians? Like we've killed all the strongest of them. But turns out that like having values is a tempering sort of quality to someone. Drives them, but also tempers them to some sort of like goal, you know? Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a great deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? We sure have. Raw identity crisis. It's he's a cat boy on his third life? First? Third? You know? Very that. All right. Ah, you're good too. You're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events since Al Amigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account? No sooner do we overcome one problem than another one appears. It would all seem tediously predictable but for the endless variety of our foes. This Van Daniel seems even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. From all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. And that may be, but the fact that it answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I've been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quickly the immortal flames are to dispose of their temper, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. Oh. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dah and delivered the Porxies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Piggies. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames has been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amal-Jah when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amal-Jah claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yanxia. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Sorry to know the spot. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now than remain vigilant, and since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now wait just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is we would struggle even to find him. Hey hey, you let me and Krell worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless, so if there are no objections, we will depart at once. Okay, little guys. Good luck. Excuse me. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the uses of the Porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You'd be fresher for the tasks ahead. We have methods for locating Estinian. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. 'Twas ever the way the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? They hid a tracker in his clothes. Oh. Honestly, why not though? What's the harm in that, right? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there's nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Wow, that's so... wow. Long future, mind. Whatever the Telephoroi might hope. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. Wow. Okay, I sit back down. Futures rewritten, indeed. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
Oh?
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Ominous music. I don't think he's gonna make it. Oh! He's gonna stab her. He's gonna stab her. I know it.
Glory be to Garlemald!
Basically. Well, okay. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
Oh my god, he's gonna stab him because he's like, don't touch my prey or something, right? Is that what's happening right now?
And why do you tell me this?
There it is.
Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Oh, he's so fruity.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Oh. They're both theater kids in such different ways. They are. Are they though? Are they? I could buy Alpino's house. Shite. Sheesh. Okay. So, like I said before, let's see, how are you feeling right now? I feel like even if I sign off right now, I'm not gonna go to bed. So I would like to go for about 1 more hour, but I do need to refill my tea. Can you stick with me 1 more hour? Emmett is grumpy and Fandaniel kind of isn't. I mean, that's just like a kid and a grandpa, right? I don't know. This will be home stretch. It will be. Okay, we're gonna be back. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Welcome. Let's start. Just start off. 5.5? My gosh. Let's get cracking. Good news. Urianger. Oh, right. Thancred and Urianger. Death unto dawn. Oh my. Have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything around the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? A welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Dotori, and I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we have. I think it was actually just all Alize and Graha. We were also just kind of helping out. As you also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we are taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have your back. Your opinion on Password, it was so good. The build up to it, like, what's she gonna do? Password. Oh, it's so good. I couldn't help noticing that you were one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Roban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it is as Lee said, worse in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Illard, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? It is a third. Okay, thank you. Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that feels weird to be Illard, but why would they just say, like, Roman numerals when they could just say, like, third? I don't know, whatever. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but has grown busier still with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That's a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bring Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Oh. Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable, Yavar thinks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings of the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave us to that? Or that to us, you must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since first I spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin to look into another matter as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Okay, well that's a Chekhov's Zerstola. We killed Ilford right before. Yes, we did. Fit check. Alright. Let's do the thing. I fear, today, in addition to like a slight headache and a little bit of nausea, I do have, my throat is starting to kind of feel it from work plus stream. Mostly work, to be quite honest with you. So I think tomorrow's stream, I will be a little bit more minimal about reading out dialogue and stuff. While we may safely assume that the Telephroi are behind the works behind being carried out in the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. Yes, we can. Ah, that's nice. Hey, thank you for chicken. Thank you for the care package. I am indeed being very diligent, sipping my tea. Though I would love to have some ginger tea soon. Mayhap I will purchase some on the way back home. Xenos can kill Fandaniel, huh? He can totally do. Right? Because even Elidibus was like, nah, I'm not touching that. Nah. You know? Feel like he can do it. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you hale and whole. Then are we to see you safe, as are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Ah, it's our guy. I forgot his name. That's Armvald. Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be on a mission. Oh, I don't know if Xenos knows how to permakill an Ascian. You're right, you're right. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so familiar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And might I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Aurochs? Eh? Such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. 20, okay. Oh, the fuzzy buffaloes, thank you. Armvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. They're besties. They're bros. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? I learned that aurochs actually existed recently. Let's look up a picture. If Fordola is going with him, that must mean there's something echoey involved. As Arnvel rightly pointed out, we have a meeting. Okay, let's go. Extinct species of bovine. No. Oh.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So, the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Yeah, there we go.
What?
That's your bro.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We're glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
She's so soon.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Fordola is a really interesting character, yes.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Talk outside. Take us outside. And hug it out. Do you think Alphina will ever grow? You think it'll ever happen? Maybe the 30th anniversary, he'll finally be tall. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Proverbial.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolver and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Sadly, the devs say they don't want to keep the game in a time bubble because they don't want to change stuff like lore setting and stuff. Lore setting and stuff?
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
That's so funny. Alizé should grow up to be tall, but Albie should stay short is so funny.
I know the risks.
Fair.
And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Oh, my baby boy.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
쭌쭌다네.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
She wants her own closure. Okay, let's
Very
go.
well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Yeah! Oh, your tiny little hand.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Hmm.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Concerned for Arenvald. Not gonna lie. Concerning. He's got some flags on him. Knock on wood. Not that it changes anything.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Yippee!
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
Thinks about Arenvald being one of the few survivors of the raids of the
While they see
Winking
to the towers,
Sands.
I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
LMAO.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Alright, we're going to Ishgard.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stone. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, yeah! He's meeting like Joan of Arc, you know, like all these historical figures he's only read about. So funny. Oh, I am so tall compared to him. So Stynian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever he brings him home, we must hope it keeps him there long enough for him to help it. There we go. Oh, one more cookie. Onion. I have only visited Ishgard once before after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in its former glory, in its original glory, is a tantalizing prospect indeed. Oh yeah! Because remember that vision that we saw? The dream, #dream? Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Stynian. If he's half the man Alphino claims, I should fully expect to go weak at the knees, perhaps a bit of fainting while I'm at it. That's so funny. I'm really cheesed to have Stynian meet Alizé, actually. All present? Good, let us split up and search for Stynian. Since we're all relatively new to the space, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Dotori can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Alright. This was our home for a few months. Okay. Ooh, good day to you, Warrior of Light. Love lesbian icon Alizé. Any woman is a lesbian icon if you say it. Lucia, lesbian icon. Good day to you. Lord Aymeric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you are here. You are not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Stynian had returned to Ishgard, but as I respect you to remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric only to find him absent? Okay. Hi, Lucia. Reibu. Beauty everywhere for those who seek it. Worms. Oh, that was it.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Oh my god, yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, okay, I was getting so sleepy that I'm awake. I'm awake! Yes!
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
The difference is crazy.
Estinian! It's been too long.
There's two of them?
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
I don't think you can tell F.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Yay!
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge.
LMAO.
But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
He's making friends. These are all very good.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
Right, I forgot about that.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Breaking news in Ishgard tonight. Former Azure Dragon Estinian Wormblood found dead in a ditch. Eyewitnesses say Alphino Levelier, dressed in red, was seen playing the scene.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
He's like, yeah, fair.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Her little pouty face is so cute. Wow. My babies. Viking, Viking, thank you for joining the party. Welcome. God, that's so funny. Oh. It's been quite some time since last I set foot in Ozzy's Law, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet Tiamat during your visit? Nope. Alas not, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Dotori is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. And I don't remember. First time playing through? Yes! We're little sproutlings. She gave him a decking after she was summoned to the first. Exactly! It's the like, you first get in a fist fight and then now you're bros for life. It's that. Oh, even now she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say that it helped that Midsummer was there to introduce me. Ah yes, if you are a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against men in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. And in his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Wow, Nidhogg is the Ardbert to... Wait. What? What? It's the... What's the... How do I... I'm trying to make a parallel about rejoining souls and stuff. But I can't seem to put the words out. I think one or two more. It was the Asians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allegans with the means of capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design. That's crazy. And it's all the Asians in the end. The Azure Dragoons of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better. Ooh. In my friend's headcanon, Sadu also got sent to the first... Since they were in love? So Raha got a scathing lecture from Stola, beaten by Ali, and then exploded by Sadu? Headcanon also. Oh, with the wool! I gotcha. I gotcha. I understand now. I was like, with who? I get it. Tiamat awaits this way. I like it when they start walking in the direction because it really helps me orient myself. Because otherwise I get lost. Get very lost. Antithesis. ... So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Oh, she is so big I cannot even see. Hey. Hey. Aha. Be so uncomfortable. I used to get lost in Stormwind? Stormwind? I get lost all the time. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man? Oh, that's me! Because... yeah.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Oh. Ah, that my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know none save the dragons of Mercidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when he first manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools of the Allagan's dark designs. Oh.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Oh? Yes, the dragons of Mercidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you would not stoop? Honestly, yeah, I'd be pissed too. Can you read this in dragon language? Ooh, I'm not so talented as that. Damn, I know, right?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
Should have gone to Sunday school.
Tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
What do you want?
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mercidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
He's egging her on.
Son
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to call him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the first brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. Unless... Yeah.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
I feel like how much ether is it gonna take to free a dragon, though?
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow, for the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all those who have suffered for my sins. I shall fight with you, children of man. I forgot about all of that. Oh my god, it's all coming back. Yeah, the dragons are aliens. I had forgore. Now I'm a knower. Oh. While proxies have shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as possible as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. Dang. I know Alphino and Dotori here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Saracenian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though this is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataro's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Ahem. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. He got rejected! Y'all right there. Yeah, I'm good. I've had this chronic cough since last August, and it's gotten a lot better, but it's still there for sure. You can hear it every now and then. It's normal for dragons to be there in fantasy. That dragons being aliens in 14 is like, oh yeah, that's the thing, huh? Exactly. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, you're familiar with it. The etherochemical research facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Wow, so romantic. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambro, Zuriange, and I are searching the use of spirit vessels and the transference of not only memories, but traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even if in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we'll take good care of it. To the flagship. Forbidden Jolly Rancher. No! That's terrible. Okay, let's split up and search. Should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can reconvene and compare notes, okay? Worms? Hold. Why do they quiver so? Hello? Oh. Like this? Are you shaking in your boots? How many licks of the crystal tower do you think it would take to get to Elizabeth? Help. Malodorous. Ugh. Friction between metal components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Rip. So not the malodorous one. Anything here? I don't... Oh. Obstreperous? Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? No. Okay, there's Malodorous. That one. Anything else I can just see? Oh, there we go. Glamorous. Bloop, bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh, shoot. Okay, a clamorous one. Infernal things. One of them sent to play a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. LMAO. Spontaneously, you say. Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Gaha spoke. And it was chirruping, you said. Very well, let's take a closer look. Alright, this will be probably the last one for today. He's so funny. Beep. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bleep. Bloop. You do not have the requisite privileges. The operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms can only be undertaken by the chief technologist and the members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. My Field 1 favorite artist is posting a UD whip. I'm glad you're winning. You're winning. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Oh. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Ooh. I guess it has to be me because I'm like holding it. It'd be kind of funny to piss off, yeah, Estinian though. I'm Estinian Wormblood. Very funny, but if that thing speaks my name, I shall see that it never speaks again. Use your own. Username changed. Welcome, Deltoni Merchant. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Hola! Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. He's so funny. A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us? To smash it to pieces. Oh no! Upgrade to Windows 4. No! Oh my god, I'm getting triggered by that. I keep getting the like, Windows 10 is no longer supported. Please upgrade to Windows 11. If you want to even keep getting security updates for 10 until October 2026, you have to sign into your Microsoft account, and then all of your freaking data will be tracked. Like, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No, I don't want to. Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Nope. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Would it be called Allegansoft? Absolutely. Wow. I can't believe we're doing tech support in 14. That's quite something. Alright, cool. We got here a good amount in. Yeah, we'll do the rest tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get also like start maybe even well, possibly a little bit earlier than today, but likely around the same time. And we're gonna try to at least finish 5.5. That's the goal for tomorrow. Yay! Thank you, honestly went further than I expected. Good. We can probably finish it tomorrow's stream. That's the goal. That's the goal. Yes, so we're gonna lock in because we are running out of time and I am locked in. It's an absolute lot to make. Woohoo! Finishing maybe, but it is long. Yeah, 5.5. Let's lock in. Alright. Do I want to bother raiding out today? It's pretty late. Let's see if we can raid out. Photo shoot. Oh, there's a good number of people playing 14 right now. Other people I've raided pretty recently. Okay. Anyone have any suggestions? Or we can either raid Joro or Riella again. Just because they're here. Oh, I shouldn't log out here, huh? Oh, but it's annoying to get back here. Oh, it's not that bad actually. Right here, it's not that bad. Okay. Audit? Oh, teleport. Ooh. Yippee! Alright. I have a Sprout doing some side content in Stormblood. Sure, let's do it. I do notice that Nomad, a lot of y'all are like Sprout hopping. I guess that's how you come across streams like mine, huh? Okay, I trust you. Mokizard. Usu. Kawaii. Okay. I will see you all tomorrow for the final, hopefully final taste of Stormblood. A lot of raiding into other 14 streamers, you know, this is true, this is true. Alright, this is our little